Yo, I am here. We're playing some more Voices of the Void. I was thinking of playing Warframe tonight, but I've been doing a lot of Warframe grinding anyway. Um, and I don't really have. Well, I have one thing in Warframe that I'm grinding for, but there's always something to grind for in that game. But yeah, we're gonna try to get Kerfur Omega parts because I learned last week that I can get the manual back for it. So we're gonna try to find those parts, and I need to open my VTubing software. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Warframe. I mean, I always play a lot of Warframe, but especially recently, I've been playing a lot of it. I got Necros Prime. What's the button for this? There it is. I got Necros Prime, and it's I mean, I had Necros, so it's basically the same thing, but I just have some built-in formas, you know, and slightly better stats, but that doesn't matter that much. Although it's very nice. I need to replay Celeste. This music is so good. That game, I don't know. As someone with like really bad anxiety problems, that game is very, very important to me. Also very fitting for Pride Month, because Madeline is trans, I think, which I somehow missed playing the game, even though like several parts of it use the trans pride flag. I'm just stupid because it's a good color scheme, and I see it and I'm like, hey, that looks nice, and I don't think about what those colors could mean. But, you know, very good game. But yeah, I've been trying to get I got Necros Prime because I've been trying to get a ribbon mod for my Larkspur, but you need a lot of what's it called? You need a lot of Vitus Essence for that. Which, you know, if you play Warframe, you know Vitus Essence can be a pain to grind for if you need a lot of it. Whoa, wait. I didn't know this. Okay, I've used studio mode on OBS before because it's just really handy. But I usually click the I usually just click the transition button. I didn't know you can like waver between transitions. Oh, well, that's stuck now, though. I have to do it all the way. But that's cool. Because normally I just have that set to be like my default transition between scenes. I didn't know you could like hold on it. That's pretty neat. Also, I'm kind of... Am I small? It's fine. Yeah, we're playing some more Voices of the Void tonight. And I did get the extra copy of the Kerfur Omega manual. So we have that. If the things I read online were correct. Which, I mean, hopefully they were. I'm drinking some soda. Because why not? We are on day 41. Still not a big fan of the still not a big fan of the new like Twitch um um stream manager. They changed how it looks on mobile, but it's like it's not terrible. I need to re-angle my camera. One moment. There. That's probably a bit better. But yeah. Okay. So, if I was correct, I forgot that we bought the watch. That was kind of a waste of money, but oh well. Yes! Hey! Okay. So we have this book again. Kerfur Omega series is a complicated system and requires several materials. You will need a manual to assemble it and a pile of specific materials. In this journal, I gathered the parts and locations of the parts you need. Yes. So, the head. We need an AI Omega module. I don't remember what it is. There's like one special thing per part, right? It's this. It's not even anything for this. Oh, we just break a Kerfur for this, I assume. Oh, well, we need that for everything. So this one, we just buy a camera. Radioactive capsule. There's like a... There's like a gnat trying to fly into my eye for some reason. It's probably seeing the light reflecting off of my glasses from my ring light that I use to light my face. That's so annoying. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't try to fly into my face anymore. Ball joints. Or elbow and knee joints. I don't know what ball joints are. Do we just buy those? Oh no, those were buried around Romeo, I think. Yeah, because that's... It says find the joints. We found the other joints. So those are the ones buried around Romeo. These are the limb joints. What else? Yeah, so this is the limb joints, I think. These are probably the ball joints, if it says they're buried. AI module is at in the lake. So we can check that. Radioactive core. It says to... Okay. So, it says to meet at the office. Let me go ahead and... grab these. Oh, what am I carrying that's taking so much space? I have a Molotov in my pocket. Okay. I have my crowbar. We'll just drop this. So, okay. Around Romeo... near offices, and then at the bottom of the lake is where the stuff is. So, to my knowledge, the only offices we've seen are at the Transformers. So, I think I've been around Transformer 1 enough to be certain it's not there. Transformer 3 is near Romeo. So we'll check there last, because we're going to be going there anyway. I'd rather get Transformer 2 out of the way. Especially because I think it's, like, it's not too close anyway. And it's the lowest power. SV target TR2. What is our gas looking like at the moment? 100. That's what we like to see. So I don't know what we're looking for around here. I mean, it might not even be here, but the only offices I can think of would be, in the Transformers. There's, like, the office rooms. And presumably, I don't know if they would put it right there, because I checked. But it's probably outside one of the Transformers. Oh, wasn't there, like, I remember... somewhere around here there was like a weird patch of dirt, but I don't remember where it was. I remember I saw it and I was like, huh. I'll dig there, but I don't remember... because it was like on the way here. I saw it and I was like, oh, there might be something there. But I didn't put together that the offices are in... oh, that is a chunk of meat. Yeah, like, this ground texture is weird. Nothing. Okay. We'll give it a thorough check, and then we'll go to Transformer 3, and then if it's somehow not around there, we'll go to Transformer 2. The way the footsteps sound in this game always makes me think I'm hearing a second set of footsteps, and it drives me insane. I'm also thinking about it. This is the only Transformer that nothing has happened at yet. Because Transformer 1 is by the aliens. Transformer 3 was, okay, it doesn't look like anything's around here. Transformer 3 had the like, car show up. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure I've checked the office in here already, but... We're looking for a radioactive core. Right, this is the one with gas. See, this also makes me think it could be in here because, like... They were trying to burn something, presumably. And they're like, oh, this core is too dangerous, so maybe they were trying to burn the I don't know, however they made it. Like, maybe they had a recipe for it or something. Or, like, maybe they had leftover ingredients. Although, presumably, burning a radioactive substance isn't probably the best way to deal with it. But hey, I'm not a radiologist. Maybe it is. And nothing on the roof either. Nah, that's a normal ground texture. Okay. I remember there was a weird ground texture around here somewhere. This is the edge of the map. Maybe I'm just an insane person. I might... I don't know. We'll go for that last. Where's a place I could check Romeo? Blood? Okay, well this is something different, but... I'll check whatever this is. This is a lot of blood. Maybe this is the start of the trail? That would make sense, because if it's something like running, I don't know why it would go uphill. I feel like downhill is the way that makes more sense. Huh. Blood trail just stops there, though. I'm always so tempted to go in those logs, but it seems like a bad idea. Maybe that blood trail is from me. I have, like, hurt myself a lot. Well, that's a shirt. Oh, yeah. This, the whole thing isn't on screen right now. It's based on a shirt that, like, actually exists. witness. Oh no, you can see my terrible stance. That's like, I don't remember if it was a... What is wrong with my model right now? Whoa, something's wrong with my tracking. Let me reset this real quick. Yeah, what was happening there? There we go. There's like some shirt I found online that said, it said, I am a mom against cat boys, and it had a blue-haired cat boy on it. So I was like, oh hey, I could just do that. Wait. This looks weird. I've messed up the tracking somehow. Was it ironic? I assume so? I hope it was ironic. Okay, tracking's good enough now. Mostly fixed. It's hard to tell sometimes if someone's being ironic with the shirt design online. Like, a lot of fishing shirts are obviously jokes, and then, like, some are just like, is this really designed for fishermen to, like, actually wear? It has, like, the same energy as one of those. Where was I going? I don't remember. I didn't think the ATV could climb that, to be honest. I love looking at... Oh, that's the blood trail I found. Oh, okay. Man, who put that tree there? I'm watching some three-body problem right now. What's that? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. It's a very interesting title, though. Oh, right. I was checking around the Transformers since they have offices. I checked up here. Famous sci-fi book about alien stuff. Neat. It is a very intriguing title. I've never heard of it. Deals with similar themes to this game. Oh. That is very interesting. I do feel like I haven't explored this part of the map. Like alien abduction stuff. And oh, I haven't checked back here in a while. And stuff like that is always very hit or miss for me. But I love the way this game pulled it off. It's got a Netflix show, a Chinese live-action show, and a Chinese animated show. Oh. I'm surprised I haven't heard of it then. Oh, hey, it's the Hole. Somebody animated the whole thing in Minecraft? That's kind of impressive. Minecraft animators go crazy sometimes. You know? It's good animation too. Nice. That's always good. You know, this has nothing to do with that, but this, that reminded me, I need to watch that Predator show that came out, or is it a movie? I think it's a show. I've heard it's good, and the animation looks so good, because it's done by, Studio Fortiche, I think. And I'm a big fan of Predator. Except for the bad movie. But, you know. The Netflix version is the best visual effects and covers some parts of the book that the Chinese live action doesn't cover. Huh. I might check that out, to be honest. Oh, this was just a rock. I thought I saw something. Chinese live action version is the best acting and character drama. Ah. Yeah, China does like dramas really well from what I've noticed. I had a cinematography teacher at one point who lived in China for a while. And he I think he was from China. I'm not sure, but he lived in China for a while, and he showed us some Chinese stuff, and he said that like China has a lot of the best low budget dramas, which makes sense from what I've seen. Well, that seems a bit implausible. Oh. Okay, I'm fine. Book itself has terrible character writing, especially how the author writes women. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, you know, sometimes being book accurate isn't always a good thing. What is this? Meat? Huh. Where was I going to? I'm like brain dead. Oh, I was gonna go to Romeo. What is that? That's a big rock. I don't think I've seen that before. Romeo's like over here by the transformer. Oh no! Okay. Time to find the ATV again. Do I have car keys on me? Yes. How much damage did it take this time? Oh, I'm gonna go fix this real quick. A lot of the book is about the question, should we contact aliens? I feel like that question is like staring at your hand for too long and getting confused. It's a little weird and confusing, but ultimately it's just a fun diversion. Okay. Yeah, that sounds interesting. I might watch that at some point. I'm just gonna target Romeo. It is kind of funny, because of, like, the media that I interact with, because I like, read a lot of Warhammer books and stuff. Um, should we contact aliens isn't a question that gets asked a lot. Usually it's like... like, what I'm used to is the Warhammer thing of, like, we should not. That's just how 40k is. Trying to avoid spoilers, to be fair. Yeah, I appreciate the vagueness. I think I, like, get the gist of it, though. Of, like, the concept, at least. And it sounds interesting. I was kind of the same way with, like, Dune. I watched those movies recently. I need to read the books, to be honest. But, I tried really hard to avoid spoilers for Dune. But, like, everything I saw was just weird, and then it's like, oh, hey. Book has a lot of parts that the more you think about it, the less it makes sense. In a good way or a bad way? Because I think that can be to the detriment or benefit of something. Uh-oh. Yeah, Warhammer, I never expect anything to have the world building of Warhammer, because Warhammer has existed for so long, and has, like, so much stuff. Why are there, like, organs around here? That seems not good. You know, I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say it. Yeah, I'm a big Warhammer fan, but I don't expect everything to be like that, because it's, I mean, Warhammer's a big property that's been elaborated on for a while. Okay. Connects real-life historical events to sci-fi in a way that feels authentic. Oh, I always love that. That's one of the reasons that I like, love Doctor Who, because Doctor Who does a lot of, like, mixing sci-fi and history in an interesting way, and usually they pull it off. Is Doctor Who sci-fi? Yes. Very much. It varies. I mean, yeah, it depends on the episode. But, oof. Where's my metal detector? Aha. I think, classic Who, a lot of times, isn't sci-fi. When they do, like, the, historical episodes. But, like, the modern stuff, like, always has sci-fi to a certain extent. With very few exceptions. Is this it? too big. It's a little unfortunate. Yeah, but a lot of the historical episodes nowadays, well, not nowadays, but a lot of the newer historical episodes still lean more towards history than sci-fi. It was just everything all at once, but not every year. That'd be cool. Yeah. I think they stopped doing historical episodes because they, like, reviewed poorly. Well, how am I gonna carry this? Maybe if I just drop some MREs? Well, that's a problem. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. Why don't I just grab the ball joints? I'm sitting here like, oh no, how am I gonna get them? But it's not even that hard. I think, honestly, though, the biggest flaw with the newest part of Doctor Who is that it leans too much away from the sci-fi stuff. Because even when Doctor Who has episodes that, like, aren't entirely sci-fi, part of what makes them interesting is, the Doctor's perspective being very, like, out of this world. Like, there are several episodes of Doctor Who where, there are several episodes of Doctor Who in the past that, like, deal with religious concepts and stuff, and usually the Doctor is, like, always skeptical of turning to a spiritual answer for something, even when it's, like, the only answer. And the latest 2 seasons just, like, straight up heel turn to, like, yeah, gods exist, and, you know, that's a thing now, and it's not even treated like a change, and it's weird. Oh, come on, no. Okay. I need to be a lot more careful. Yeah, Doctor Who has been going on for 60 years now. That might be a really good Doctor Who episode. No, but I'm very curious to hear, especially because you're saying it's a pet peeve. Oh yeah, that would honestly be a very interesting concept for an episode. I don't know if we would get it. I'm gonna save, since I had my save stopped several times. I don't think we would get it nowadays with how the quality of episodes has been. but it would be really cool to have an episode about that. I agree. I like can't stop thinking about it. The latest episode of Doctor Who, I think, was like the worst episode. It's so bad. And like, yeah, there's a recency bias, but I don't know. What I previously would call the worst episode is like, it at least had a cohesive plot line. But I don't know. You know, I do think Doctor Who, like, going to past stuff that has like misconceptions about it, though, that's always like a fun thing they do. My favorite example of it was what was the name of the episode? It was called like the Robots of Sherwood or something. Oh, something's happening. What? Well, something just hit the ground. Was that blood there before? I don't know what I'm looking for. Something clearly happened. Yeah, I mean, I agree. That's part of what I think makes Doctor Who interesting a lot of times, where you have, there are a lot of episodes that, like, because of it going back and, like, showing someone directly interacting with people from the time, a lot of times it kind of humanizes different points in history that we often, like, look back at as, like, wow, well, that was bad. And I think, I don't know. That event happening was very distracting. It's always neat whenever they go back to, like, a historical episode, and it's not just like, wow, we're above this. Just showing complexity adds layers and depth. Exactly. I think, an episode that's honestly, I think, could have done better, but is still kind of good, is, I mean, before I was saying, Robots of Sherwood, but I just think that one's fun because it, like, it gives an explanation for, the myth of Robin Hood, of, like, oh, there's, some, like, aliens that made Robin Hood as a fictional figure to like quell uprisings or whatever. I forget what the thing was with that. Have I ever heard of Japanese Robin Hood? Goemon? Yes, I have. I barely remember anything about Goemon. Was Goemon a real person? I know Robin Hood wasn't, but I'm not sure about Goemon. Okay. Yeah, wasn't he in, or wasn't, like, one of his, descendants, a main character in Lupin the Third? I don't remember if that was him or someone else, but it would make sense if it was him. Also, I don't see anything weird. Oh, what was the Doctor Who episode I was talking about? Oh! That might be one of those things where a lot of people can claim descendants, though, considering how long ago it is. Yeah, but, like, Lupin the Third, it's like... You have, like, two descendants of, like, famous thieves. Like, the whole thing is that they're thieves, and so it's, you know. It's one of those things. Oh, Kerfur's coming back. Oh, no, not the voice actor. It's like his, the character is... Oh, hey, Kerfur. Oh yeah, the Doctor Who episode I was thinking of was, there's an episode called Victory of the Daleks, and I like what they were going for, but I don't think they showed it, like, well enough, because it's an episode about the Daleks, classic Doctor Who, not classic Who, but, you know, like, Doctor Who, you know, they can't get enough of reusing the Daleks. But the thing that makes the episode, like, stand out is, I don't know where the thing that I heard was. Is it the thing down here? Hope not. But, you know, the Daleks are supposed to represent the Nazis. Like, that's the point of it. They represent Nazism. Gotta say, given the... Just a little complaint, but given the current political climate, I think Doctor Who missed a big opportunity to have another episode with the Daleks in it, with the latest seasons. But, you know. But... Victory of the Daleks is interesting because it has the Daleks working with World War II Britain against the Nazis. Like, they're acting as weapons for them. And it's kind of interesting because I'm not sure if this was what they were going for, but I read it as, like, you know, it's showing that the ideals of Nazism were inside of Britain during that time. That's what I've always read the episode as. But I think my problem with the episode is that it is weird that the Doctor is friends with Winston Churchill. I'm gonna be honest, it feels out of character for him, given who Winston Churchill is. But, I don't know. Yeah, well, it's also like the Doctor has a very... I mean, the Doctor has very strong opinions on, like, saving people. And how, like, no one is more important than anyone else. And that's, like, a recurring theme throughout the show. Which I think is a pretty good recurring theme. But it's weird to have him be friends with Winston Churchill, but, like, in episodes where Nazis show up, or just the Daleks who represent the Nazis being the biggest villain. It's weird because, like, Winston Churchill is well known to have, like, had... Wait. Okay, I was hearing a weird sound, but it's just my computer fans. I thought it was in-game sound. Winston Churchill is well known to have been, like... I mean, I don't know how to say it without just, like, saying it. Basically, like, almost exactly having the ideals of a Nazi. Like... He was pro-eugenics, like, ethnic cleansing. He was just against the Nazis because, like, they were doing it wrong, in his opinion. So, it's weird to have a character who is defined by being the opposite of that, having being friends with them. Other than that, though, it's a pretty good episode. But that's always, like, bothered me about it. What is this thing? I don't know if I want to find out. Ah, that's an asteroid. Let's go check the tower again. So it's this way, whatever goes over there. The newest stuff with Doctor Who, though, it's like, I don't know. The only episode I really remember as being good was, The Story and the Engine. Which was honestly, like, a straight-up good episode, but, like... It'd be confusing for the Doctor to be buddy-buddy with world leaders in general. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, it is a recurring thing in Doctor Who of him, like, meeting world leaders. It's a recurring joke of the Doctor having a complicated relationship with the British monarchy. Like, I think he got married to one of the queens of England at one point. But yeah, with Winston Churchill, it's kind of just like, oh, they're friends, but also Winston Churchill wants to take the TARDIS. And that's, like, about as complicated as it gets. It's just, oh, he's stubborn and he wants more weapons. Is there anything new out here? I thought I heard something, but I can't tell if it was from my headphones or from something nearby. Complicated relationship with Winston would make perfect sense. Yeah, I think it's just a recurring problem with Doctor Who of, like, the show wants to say things, but then it also doesn't want to, because it's publicly funded, they probably don't want to challenge the view that people have on important historical British figures. Which I think is a bit lame, but, you know. Assuming that's just a guideline they're given, it's like, that's the best you get. Might also be lazy writing. Yeah. I will say the season that Victory of the Daleks was in is not one of my favorites. I think the best season of modern Doctor Who, or I would just say in general, but that's very biased. I think the best season is Series 10. Like, I don't know. It has a lot of well-written episodes. They go for concepts that are, like, saying something more than a lot of previous ones. Oxygen is one of the best episodes of the show, in my opinion. It is... Oxygen is so funny because it's a great episode, and it is also a completely non-subtle, like, critique of capitalism that is not pulling its punches. If I remember correctly, the Doctor just straight up says that capitalism is a system with, where human value, or what is it? It's like human life has no value at all, or something, and it's like, okay. You know? And then, the next season they had an episode about how actually capitalism is good, and you shouldn't unionize or fight back along. Why are there organs everywhere? What's happening? Yeah, the next season... Wait, is that where the... I need to check something. Okay, well, there's one piece of meat left. Yeah, the season after Oxygen had an episode about how, It sounds like I'm lying when I say this, but it's an episode where the villain is a worker who wants better treatment from the mega corporation that he works for. And, you know, he does do some bad things in the process. He kills people for kinda no reason. And then it's like, okay, the system isn't the problem. The people abusing the system are the problem. Just like people protesting the companies, and then they kill him. And then they go ask the mega corporation to be less mean, please, and they give everyone, like, a month off or something, which is previously established in the episode to not be enough time to fly home. Because of, how far away the working colony is. It's just a bad episode. I will complain about Kerblam, like, until the end of my life. I don't know. That episode is... We do need to do more daily tasks, but I need to find these Kerfur parts. Okay. Let's see. So it says... AI modules at the bottom of the lake. So we can do that. Because we have scuba gear. Radioactive core is too dangerous to keep around and is bad for the environment, so meet me at our office after you're done with your expedition or something. Have I ever seen a radioactive warning in this game? I'm trying to think about it. Oh, this is something. I think I have. Isn't there one by... This is just fresh on my mind because I was over by Transformer 2. Isn't there a radioactive warning over there? I know there's like a warning sign I saw somewhere. But it says it's bad for the environment. I haven't seen any like dead plants or anything. I don't know. Oh, thinking about Doctor Who just reminded me of how bad the latest episode arc was. The first of the latest two episodes was very interesting, dystopian world, and then the latest one was just like... I don't know, man. It was bad enough that, like, I think the show could still be good, but it really has, like, lowered my expectations for Doctor Who a lot. even more than, like, Jodie Whittaker's stuff was. And no offense to her, I think she's a good actor. But, like, her first 2 seasons were garbage. And I feel bad that she got such bad scripts. Her 3rd season was pretty good, in my opinion. Not anything, like, crazy, but they were trying something unique, and I think they pulled it off. But I don't know. It's just, okay, that's the game's music. I thought I was hearing something. Oh no, it wasn't Transformer 2, it's like over here by the hole. Right? Aren't there signs around here somewhere? Oh, it's not a hazard sign. Or it is, but it's not a radiation sign. They really don't give you a clue on this on this one, or I'm just like blind. Because I don't think I've ever seen like a dead environment in this game. You know, I just realized I've been just saying a lot of negative stuff about the new Doctor Who stuff today. Which, to be fair, I don't think is unwarranted, but, you know. I just have so many complaints about it. And I think a lot of the complaints that I have just also go for what is considered, like, what modern shows just in general are like now. Like, the lighting is boring a lot of the time, the blocking sucks for a lot of episodes, character scripts suck. But, you know. Okay. We're gonna go to the lake. We're gonna bring our hook and scuba gear. And I'm not going to bring the ATV because I don't want to get it stuck again. I really need to watch the new Predator show, though. I've been excited for it, I just haven't had the time to watch. I think there's only one episode out right now. But it like does a concept that I don't think has been in very many Predator movies, but it's been in like other stuff where it's different Yautja hunters like hunting people in different parts of the world in different time periods. And that's interesting. I think that's cool. That's part of why Prey was such a good movie. That's just I don't know. Prey was... I think Prey is one of the best Predator movies. I hate being underwater. Okay. Why does this have to be where one of these is? Okay, wait, real quick. I'm gonna check something. Okay, I was just making sure my VTuber model is working. I think I've talked about this on stream before, but I am like terrified of being underwater, so this is like... Ugh. Oh, it's too heavy? Is there supposed to be a sound cue? Oh, I hate this. Why can't it be easier to get it out of the water? Come on. There we go. So how do we open this? Huh. Are there any items I can use to break things open? Isn't there like a hacksaw you can buy? I vaguely remember that, and it said it's used for taking apart large items. Presumably the part is just sitting in there, so I can just take it apart. This could go very poorly. But I'm not smart enough to crack a safe. I remember there being something you can use to open stuff. It might be a saw. A saw would make sense for a safe. Like you can saw through a safe. Takes a while, but you know. Plus, it's an investment. I would have needed this eventually anyway. Let me see. Saw? Oh, wait. Yeah, it can be used to disassemble large props. Yeah, object is heavy, and it's made out of metal, wood, plastic, or electronics. This is made of metal. Oh. Okay. I'm simply gonna assume that works. How am I gonna get the radioactive core? Is the question. I'm also gonna need to start doing my daily tasks so that I can get money for, more Kerfurs for Kerfur parts. Because I assume... Like, you can't buy Kerfur parts. I assume you have to break a Kerfur to get those. I still think Transformer 2 is the office that book was talking about, though, because it said to... said that, like... the radioactive core was dangerous or whatever, and there's a... In Transformer 2, there is gas and a, like, crafting thing So, and there's meat outside, whatever that would imply. But to me, I interpret that as like they made the radioactive core and then regretted it and tried to like burn the recipe or something. I meant to put that in my pocket. Oh yeah, I've been going through the, this is random. I've been going through the, Caiaphas Cain books recently. But, have I ever heard of Dark Forest Theory? I have not. That sounds interesting. What is it? What was I saying? I am very curious about that, though. I've never heard of what that is. You saying that made me think of a game called Darkwood, which I haven't played, but that's the only thing that comes to mind. What was I saying? I don't know. I'll pick up the threads of that thought later. It's the idea that the solution to the Fermi paradox, which is that we can't detect aliens because any alien that reveals their locations immediately gets taken out. I mean, that would make sense. I think there's more plausible theories, in my opinion. But, like, I mean, that could be the case. It's a very interesting, like, thought experiment. I'm really hoping this works. Oh, okay, I thought that was just scrap. True. You know, that does add up. It is a kind of funny concept, though. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of, not exactly, but that's kind of what happened with the Tau Empire in 40K, where, the Imperium found this species, on the planet of Tau, although I don't think the Imperium called it that, but they found it, and they're like, hey, there's this primitive species. What do we do with it? And, you know, as with, oh, wait. Whatever crashed down, was it that meat? Because this got knocked over, but, like, nothing else, so it must have been from that direction. Huh. But the Tau Empire was marked for extermination, as, like, any alien race usually is in Warhammer. And the Imperium ended up not being able to do it because of other things getting in the way, and I think warp storms causing problems. And then they came back and they were this hyper-advanced species. Big issue with the argument that says, My big issue with the argument is that it says human civilizations, more advanced civilizations often take out less advanced ones, which isn't really true. If you want to take any lessons from human history about first contact, diseases are terrifyingly easy to spread. That's true. I also think categorizing advancements is always weird because, like, different civilizations make different advancements, and what you want to categorize as more advanced is based on your worldview of what's more important. It's, as with most things, it's a perspective thing. Yeah. Humans, especially, have a very narrow, point of view for it. I mean, that's like, I could understand saying a civilization that has Dyson spheres is probably more technologically advanced. Yeah. You know, true. But, do they have crop rotation? Didn't think so. No, but yeah, that's fair. It is kind of funny, though, because, like, neutron star. Is that what a neutron star looks like? Yeah. I get what you're saying. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. It's a bit weird. I mean, it's literally like, I don't know. Why can't I? My brain's not working. I don't know. But yeah, I agree. It's like, it's kind of dumb. Yeah, human history, it's kind of crazy to think about it. Humans have... why can't I talk? Humans have not been around that long in the grand scheme of things, and our scale of history is even shorter, which I always think is fascinating. That's part of why I think the chances of aliens encountering humans is so low. I don't think it's because the chance of aliens existing is low. I just, I personally, I think it's a bit... Ooh. It's a bit weird to think about, like... Okay, humans haven't been around that long, but, like, what are the chances that another alien species exists close enough to travel here, has faster than light travel to get here, and then goes here specifically while humans exist? Like, it's just ridiculously narrow. Ooh, I love Unknown. Also, I have to say it right now, some of the oldest sci-fi war classics were pure criticism of conquest. I mean, yeah, that's part of what makes them so good. I mean, look at like Star Wars was, I mean, George Lucas has said it multiple times. Star Wars is a criticism of the Vietnam War. The Starship Troopers movie was like a satire stuff. Another issue is that you have to destroy the alien civilization immediately because enough time will pass that they might be far more powerful than you by the time you reach them. If you're faster than light travel, you presumably have faster than light communication as well. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's weird. I think that's part of why 40K is able to get away with it, because, like, in 40K, the Imperium is a mess. So, like, they're able to get away with that concept because it's, like, you know, or a similar concept. It's not the exact same thing, but, you know, they're able to get away with it because it's, like, the Imperium just, I don't know, it's all over the place. It's one of those things that can work in fiction, but it can really fall apart if you're not careful. I'm running into trees from looking at chat. But, yeah. True. What? Why does this lead here? I'm gonna go insane trying to find this radioactive core. I have no idea where it could be. What is this? Wait just a moment. Day 14. Is this thing infinite? I don't know. It keeps going down and down and down, and we have no rope already. At least these yellow metal walls have ridges on them, so we don't have to climb on dry concrete walls. We don't give up. We're going down for answers. Isn't that about the hole? Yeah. I do think that is the flaw with that theory. 40K doesn't do, like, the exact same thing, but it has parts that are similar to that, and it works because 40K is, like, just everything is so evil and antagonistic that, like, they can get away with it because, like, everyone is the enemy of the Imperia. Although the Imperium barely knows what their tech does already. That's part of what makes them interesting. One of my favorite parts about the Farsight books is that it has parts where you read about a you read about a Earthcast Tau engineer, basically, taking apart an Imperium ship engine to try to figure out how they have faster than light travel, and they can't figure out how it works because the Imperium's ships make no sense. Wait a minute. I've never found this before. Wait a minute. I was looking around here before because I assumed there would be, like... there would be, like, a clue, because it said, like, meet me at my office. There's an office in here, and it has gas spilled. Hello? Is this just straight up the thing? Ooh, oh no! Okay. Now we know. Now we know not to touch it. I think there might be truth to the idea that civilizations might try to purposely be quiet. Just maybe not you get instant wiped out if someone hears you. Yeah, that's, like... that would make sense. I mean, in, the game Stellaris, they have, like, a similar thing where, you have to choose an approach for dealing with pre-FTL societies you find, or pre-FTL civilizations that you find. And usually the worst option is to kill them, because obviously nobody likes it if you kill them. It makes everyone mad at you. And then there's options to, like, uplift or just observe. And you can, like... I think you can violently enforce, like, observation to, like, stop detection. I don't remember. I haven't played Stellaris in a while. But, you know. Seems even more risky to try to destroy other civilizations in fear of a bigger bad. You've now given a bigger bad your location and a good reason to wipe you out. Yeah, that's... that's also, a big flaw with that kind of thing. Am I able to buy a hazmat suit? I don't remember that, but I assume you can. Okay, so I know where that is now. That was for the The torso? No. That was for the pelvis. I can craft that if I buy a Kerfur. Assumes there's no risk in being a psychopath. Yeah, I mean, that's why if you look at, like, any... I mean, there's not that much, you know, human history's not that long in the grand scheme of things, but if you look at human history, no, violent fascist regime has, like, lasted very long just openly committing violence against people for that exact reason. If you kill people for no reason, there are consequences. And I think a lot of theories and stuff forego, like, the fact that people don't like it when you kill people. And I think that would go the same for alien species. I don't think it would be a very popular platform of, like, hey, we're gonna kill you if you reveal yourselves. Or we're gonna kill these people if you know, this. It's like, I don't know, it's generally not a good idea. Especially once they declare war and invade huge chunks of the war. Exactly. Look at human history. If people don't like it. Again, 40k, that's part of... Is there a hazmat suit? Yes. 300? Okay, well, we have to actually... Let's just send in some stuff and see how much we get. That's part of why 40k works. Everyone is evil, but, like... the biggest weakness of a lot of the strongest factions in 40k is that their evil is, like, not that, you know... I can't form sentences right now. The evils of several factions in 40k are their biggest weakness. It's based on the idea that vast time distances make it impossible for alien civilization to coexist or cooperate. Yeah, like, that's... I don't know, that's a questionable concept. I mean, even look at, like, sci-fi. Sci-fi stuff where there are long, like, long things, what's the word? Times and, like, distances in between being able to communicate, still have functioning societies depicted, because, like, society doesn't fall apart when you aren't able to communicate with people quickly. I think, I can't shut up about 40k, but, you know, that's just how it is. But 40k does have a part where, like, humanity kind of started falling apart because of, the distances and problems with communication. But that was caused by other circumstances. Because, I guess it's not 40k, but it's in the universe of 40k. Before the Horus Heresy, you get a lore dump now. Congrats. I mean, we have to wait for this stuff anyway. Before the Horus Heresy, there was a period of time called... what is it? There's a few names for it. There's Long Night, I think, is one of them. There's, Why can't I remember the others? There's a basically the Eldar messed up. Their society went really bad. And they summoned a Chaos God. Well, they created a Chaos God named Slaanesh. Slaanesh, because of the way Slaanesh was created, they ripped a hole in reality and caused huge problems in the warp, which is basically hell, but in space, and it's a different dimension that humanity used for faster-than-light travel. The problem is that because humanity used the warp for faster-than-light travel, and the warp was ripped open... Yes. Yeah, I'll do my daily task tomorrow, because I need to anyway. Because humanity was... because the warp was ripped open by Slaanesh, being born, humanity could no longer use faster-than-light travel. And there were other problems because demons started manifesting on a lot of planets and stuff. But it also cut off communication and just caused a lot of problems on the planets that were least habitable because they no longer had a way to get the materials necessary to survive, basically. That makes sense for, like, that kind of thing, where the reason that it caused problems and, like, completely shattered everything is that they lost their mode of communication and travel and could not get resources to planets. That makes sense. I think the idea that it's inherent to space travel that takes a long time is a bit stupid. It only works there because they were already dependent on it. Just realized another issue. Oh. Oh wait, no, I need this. True. That is also a good point. Yeah, I think it's just a flawed theory in general. But, you know. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, anything's possible. Yeah. And I think the main problem is that the contradictions that exist are like things that would stop a society from making those advancements. Because if you're too focused on trying to keep your society together because of the inherent problems that, like, trying to keep control over something like that has, then you're not going to have the resources for faster than light travel and stuff. I think, at least. Yeah. I think a lot of human concepts of aliens are just very self-centered. I mean, look at depictions of aliens in most things. A lot of times they are humans, but a little different, which I think is kind of boring. Even, you know, I like the Tau in 40K, but I gotta say, like, I don't know why they're humanoid, but I do appreciate that they're kind of weird for humanoids. Do we have all the parts now? Now we just need to... We need to buy, Kerfurs. How much does a Kerfur cost again? $500? Okay. I need to get this radioactive thing out of my house right now. I'm sorry, Kerfur. Don't worry, you'll be a new creature soon. Is this not how you do it? What? I'm gonna go see what that is in a second. Wait, okay, no, it's an event. Can I put this in something? I've gotta have a box or something somewhere. And hopefully that stops the radiation. And then we take this off. Oh, all the lights are shutting off again. What happened out here? That is a car. Okay. Uh... Alien seems like a step down in power scale from beings with literal cosmic power. Yeah. I mean, that's, obviously, I haven't read the works of, whoever you're talking about, but, like, that's, like... one of the things that's kind of funny with 40k, because, like, I know I don't shut up about 40k, but I just really like it. But, I thought I saw the thing for a second. Okay. But, like, gods exist in 40k, and aliens exist, and it's kind of funny how it's like, yes, this is a huge threat. Also, we're dealing with, attacks from literal gods and demons. And it's just one of those things where it's like, one of these sounds a bit more threatening, I'm gonna be honest. Which, to be fair, the Chaos Gods are treated as a bigger threat than Xenos in 40k, but it's like, it's just kind of funny. Kerfur, I'm sorry. I need your parts. I don't even know if this is how you get them. I kinda hope this isn't how you get them. Wait. Couldn't I just use the hacksaw? Oh no, it's not heavy. Yeah, I mean, they kind of acknowledge it in 40k though, because the Chaos Gods are referred to as the archenemy by humanity. And also, like, they're not gods in, like, the, like, real-life religious sense. Like, the Chaos Gods are effectively created through belief. I don't think this is how you get a Kerfur part. I don't know how, though. But, yeah, like, gods... I guess gods, as far as, like, beings that have cosmic power, other than the Chaos Gods, did exist in 40k. But they all got killed. I don't know how else I would get a Kerfur part. Shovel. They all died in the War in Heaven. But, you know, it is kind of funny, though. That's, like, one of the things that makes 40k very interesting is that the way religion is a central theme in it creates a lot of interesting dynamics, because since gods and demons in 40k are part of the warp, and the warp is the warp is connected to everyone's souls. The thing that makes the Chaos Gods very interesting is that different species have more knowledge of them and more can... How would I phrase this? They have more ability to understand the warp because different species have stronger souls, which have more connection to the warp. So, like, the Tau, part of why the Tau can't understand how humans use faster-than-light travel is because humanity uses the warp for it. And the way that a human engine looks is very strange because of that, because it will oftentimes have the bones of saints and have holy water and stuff on the engine. But Tau have very little psychic connection, unlike humans and Eldar and other races in 40k. So the Tau aren't really able to grasp why that would be able to propel a ship faster than light, because they don't understand that the faith of a saint inherently connects them to the warp. So Tau have very advanced technology even compared to humanity because they don't have the crutch of psychic powers to fall back on. And it's very interesting. And then you have the Eldar, who have extremely advanced stuff because of their psychic powers. They create everything with a substance called Wraithbone, which they sing into existence out of the warp, which is very cool. Did I just hear a sound, or was that my headset? It must have been my headset. It sounded like weird, but I think my headset's wire got, like, caught on something. Oh yeah, and then you have the Necrons, who are very fascinating because they don't have souls anymore. So they have a very fascinating perspective because everything that they do is, like, entirely technological. Because they literally killed their gods. If I can find out how to get a Kerfur part, I can actually make whatever Kerfur Omega is. I might have to look that up, because I think it's something that it assumes I know how to get, but I can't figure it out, unless it says it in the manual. No matter what, though, I'm gonna need a lot of money for this, is what I'm noticing. Why is my game suddenly running worse? Is something happening? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Yeah, it just says requires original Kerfur parts. I think I'm just gonna look up how to get that because I've tried breaking my Kerfur and it doesn't seem to work. Okay. Apparently, I just go to a workbench and I put Kerfur on it. I wouldn't have tried that. I haven't used the workbench at all. So how does this work? I just... Amazing. Where'd the Kerfur wheel go? Okay, so I can build some of this right now. I think I need to buy one more Kerfur. Which, honestly... I need to buy one more Kerfur, and I need to buy a good quality camera. Trying to think. Earlier I was talking about something. I lost my train of thought, and I don't remember what it was about. Oh! So I've been reading the Caiaphas Cain books. I'm currently on Caves of Ice. I'm going in order, even though they don't require going in order. Pretty good. I think, For the Emperor was a very good book. Let's see. So, we need 2 plastic, 1 metal, 2 electronics, 1 glass scrap. Oh no, this is for the AI thing. Let's get this out of the way. 1 plastic, 1 metal, 1 electronics. Radioactive capsule. There was a book in here about recycling, yes? Yes. Okay. So we only need 1 of these right now. Let's just collect this, because we're going to be getting a lot of use out of it. 1 plastic, 1 metal, 1 electronics. And we're going to need this. Okay, so do we have scraps down here? If not, it might be a bit of a pain. let's see. So we need 1 plastic, 1 metal, 1 electronic. So that's 4 metal trash. Yeah, this is trash. How much is it for electronics trash? Doesn't say. I'm just gonna try putting 4 here. There we go. Okay. We have metal scrap. So now we need plastic scrap. We have plastic scrap. Good. Plastic. Metal. Electronic. Where's the Kerfur part? Uh-oh. Oh. Here. Kerfur part. And a recipe book. What is a drive plus? What? Why did that just happen? Let's take a look at this, I guess. They're talking. I don't think I could understand any of that. That was very interesting. It sounded a bit different than stuff we've heard before. Oh, we can order another Kerfur now. Let's see, what color do we want our Kerfur? Let's go with pink. Okay. What's next? The torso. 3 plastic, 1 metal. Okay, wait, we need a good quality camera. How much is that? 120. Okay. What's our daily task for today? Mike Delta Juliet. Yeah, we can do that. True. I think it does get very tiring seeing depictions of aliens as like pure evil or like saviors. I think those are both very boring depictions of aliens. So it does have that going for it. That's part of why Outer Wilds is my favorite game of all time. It has a species that is very different from humanity, but it has like its own complex stuff going on. Although, you know, it's very different than like that theory. They're very nice in Outer Wilds, but you know, they're just explorers. In that was that Delta? Yes, Delta Juliet. I do think, just thinking about, like, different depictions of aliens, it's so funny to me that, like, the, what makes aliens have such an appeal now, though? I think I don't know. I think it could be that of like we have a chance of coming into contact with them. I think another like more psychological explanation is I think a lot of people want to look outward to that stuff because of how rough stuff is here. I think the idea of interaction with other species and like interstellar travel kind of functions as like an escape in a way of like we can get away from this, you know? Yeah, I remember that. It's kind of weird. But I think it's, like, the same reason why, you know. There's the actual chance of this beyond dispute confirmation. Yeah. I mean, that's probably why there's such an obsession with it, because it's like... It has the same emotional appeals as religion. But it works for people who, think more scientifically. You know, that's probably where some of it comes from. In my opinion, at least. I'm not smart enough to be talking about stuff like this, but you know. That's just what I think. I think about stuff like this a lot. I think, the, psychology of stuff like this is fascinating. Works within a lot of thinking of science. Yeah. UFO religions were also insane. Yeah. It's... I don't know. Stuff with, like, alien sightings and stuff is always so weird. There's a streamer I watch named, Scorpy, or Sockpens. And he did a stream where he watched, like, a supposed alien abduction thing, and it was so funny because, like, I don't know, it was just weird. Oh, I need to send in my daily task. We're just sending in everything. You know, why not? Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. It's like, I think a lot of it is dumb but harmless, but I think, the stuff that kind of grosses me out when people talk about alien stuff is when they, like, look at ancient cultures and they're like, that must have been aliens, and it's, like... It sounds crazy to say, but it's kinda racist, because it's always like, you know, well, the Egyptians built the pyramids? That's crazy. And then no question about, like, castles that are also huge and stuff like that, you know, and it's like, yeah, it's just people make things. People observe things, even in the past. It wasn't aliens, it was human ingenuity and thinking. The idea that there's a government conspiracy to harvest humans for aliens to use is a step too far. Yeah, that one's kind of funny, to be honest. But also just, like, insane and, like, just think about it more, man. Come on. Yeah, it's... I don't know. It's in very poor taste. That's the problem with conspiratorial thinking, is that it will always lead you to, like, something that is, bad. And it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know how to tell this to you, man, but, like, that is not good. You can't be saying that. Let's see, 2 plastic, 1 metal, 2 electronics, 1 glass. Omega module. Let's see, what scraps do we have around here? 2 plastic, 1 metal. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever it comes to conspiracy theories, oh my... Okay. Whenever it comes to conspiracy theories, I'm always like the guy who's too woke, because it's like, well, that... You just can't be saying that, man. Like... You know, it's like the... Twitter is such a stupid website. I have been trying not to use it as much anymore, because it just sucks. But, like, it is a consistent thing that you see people post where it's like, what is your least woke take? And it has an image of, like, that one person who's too woke. And it's like, man, I feel like that person all the time. Plastic scrap. Oh, not enough space. Well, luckily I can just throw that down there. Huh. That reminds me of, you may have seen it. There's a YouTuber named Folding Ideas, and he did a video that was very interesting about a geocentrist documentary that, like, interviewed some scientists, but then cut what they were saying to make it seem like they supported geocentrism. Yeah, it's insane. One plastic scrap, 1 metal scrap. Yeah, it's like crazy. Like electronic scrap. Yeah, it's like I don't know, it's so dumb, And I think the dumbest thing is, like, historically, this is not a thing that people believed. Like, that's what's always weird to me with, like, the flat earth and like people believing in geocentrism, where it's like, well, people in the past knew this, and it's like, for one, that's not how knowledge works. But like, you know, people knew this kind of thing. They had real resistance. I mean, yeah. Or the Catholic Church wasn't even against changing their ideas on that. They had real resistance, but they, yeah, it's, I don't know. It's also just one of those things where it's like, I feel like nowadays it's more well known that, like, that wasn't like a thing that was always believed. And then you have people being like, well, I mean, they knew back then. At this point in time. You have a question? Yeah, sure. What is it? What is this? There we go. I am so bad at math. Do you think there's a community that believes in geocentrism around Earth but doesn't believe other galaxies exist besides the Milky Way? Oh, believes in heliocentrism. Okay. I definitely think it's possible, but I haven't seen anything about it, if there is. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I can't blame you because, like, the sun and the Earth both exist in both of those models, so, you know, it's easy to get Geo and Helio mixed up. Yeah, but I don't know. There might be someone who had believed that at some point. I don't think it's very far-fetched. Early 20th century? Yeah, I mean, maybe. It is kind of funny to imagine, like, someone rethinking, where the Earth is and the shape of it, and then someone's like, okay, and there's more out there than just the Earth, and they're like, well, I don't know about that one. That's a bit far-fetched for me. Do I have 2 electronic scrap? Yes. Do I have 2 plastic scrap? No. Yeah. I'm pretty sure a YouTuber I watched has made a joke about that at some point, but it wasn't like a flat Earth type joke. He was just like, I think only the Milky Way exists because, like, I've never seen a galaxy. Andromeda Galaxy is not real. Yeah, that... It is really funny to think about. Yeah, Flat Earth. I could go on about Flat Earth for so long. It's so dumb. I think the craziest thing is that flat earthers tend to be like the kind of person who is like climate deniers, which you would think if you believe that the earth is flat, climate change is a bit of a bigger problem then. Like, now there's an edge of the world that everything can melt off of. That's a big deal. What am I missing? Power's out. Is it a transformer? Looks like it. All the meat is gone now. That's a little worrying. Okay, which transformer is it? Save error, null. Oh. Something is happening. Well, let's take the ATV. Okay, ATV's broken. Got it. They don't want me to use the ATV. I'm kind of scared of whatever's happening here. I want to see a geocentrist versus flat earther versus Milky Wayist. Yeah, we gotta get the debate together. Oh, this is the scary transformer. Flesh Gib. Or Jib. I know it's Jib, I don't like that. I think Gib sounds better. Googling Milky Way pictures is making me hate light pollution. Yeah, it's so terrible. And here in the US, we, like, don't even try to, like, stop light pollution. Whenever a better design for lights that, like, would help is proposed, it's like, but why does that matter? I'm kind of scared of whatever's happening here. Something's gonna happen. I don't like it. I do still have my Molotov on me. I feel like something's gonna be in my base when I get back. Like, this feels like an event where they're trying to make me think that something is at the transformer, but the whole purpose was to get me out of the base. What? Those are just little gray men. Please don't kill me. What? I'm sliding down the hill. What? Where did they go? I don't know why I fell over, but what happened? I just wanted to say hi. Oh, the event ended. Well, they're gone now, I guess. Oh, you're falling down a light pollution rabbit hole. I wasn't reading chat there because I was getting very freaked out by the aliens. I wanted a closer look at them. I didn't get to see what they look like. They looked like little gray men. Wonder what sci-fi would look like if light pollution wasn't so bad. I'm kind of curious too. Light pollution... Ugh, it sucks. I had an astronomy class in high school, and our teacher was so, like, mad about light pollution for understandable reasons. Because he had, like, a, I mean, he was like, I don't know, I'd say like 70 or something. And his hobby was taking pictures of stuff in space. Yeah, it's real bad. Wait, all my stuff is knocked over again. Were they going through my base? What were they trying to find? Oh, this is so intriguing. I don't know how much more game I have, given that this game is, like, still in development. And I'm trying to avoid, like, looking at how much there is before I've done it all, but, like... Oh, I'm so curious what's going on with these aliens. I really am Warhammer brained. Whenever I hear the word alien, I can, like, hear in my head, from the... I think it was the 10th edition trailer, hearing, Gilliman saying, we drive back the mutant, the heretic, the alien. 2 plastic, 1 metal, 2 electronic, 1 glass. Plastic. Plastic. Metal. Electronic. Glass. Oh, Kerfur parts. That's what I'm missing. Right? There we go. Next tourist destination wish wherever has the lowest light pollution. That is fair. It really sucks. And I think what's even more depressing is seeing how, like, rich people talk about light pollution, where they're like, oh, it would be so cool to have ads in the sky and, like, drones everywhere. And it's like, no, it wouldn't. Don't, please. I'd like to see what the sky, like, actually looks like, please. Noise pollution is also getting crazy. Yeah. It's real bad. Oh, something's happening. Oh, something is happening. What? Am I crazy? I think I'm hearing things moving around upstairs. That scared me. Oh, flashlight's out of battery. Stepping on a cockroach scared me. Oh no, and I can't sleep because an event is happening. Wait, is something happening down here? Maybe? No, okay. I just thought it was suspicious because all the meat's gone now. This game got very scary out of nowhere. Okay, and now I'm hearing thunder when it's not raining. Why is my vision drifting? Is that just what's... What are you? Is that part of the event? Oh, and I can't sprint. I should probably go outside. The problem is, if I go outside, I'm gonna go up the tower. But my sleep is so low that I think I might fall off the tower. Oh, event ended. Huh. What are you? I've never seen that before. Wait, it's only when it's in the corner of my vision. That is a person. It's like a skeleton? Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Huh. Yeah, I've never seen that before. That's weird. I don't know a solution to this issue because light really does help people and it's genuine serious security for a lot of people. There are... Hey, man. Oh! Oh, that's a low sleep thing. Okay. What was I saying? Jeez. Yeah, it's one of those things where I don't think we'll ever fully get rid of light pollution, but I'm stuck. we have designed ways to lessen the impact of it. Like, there's lights you can use that make it so the light goes into, you know, like onto the ground and stuff, but restricts it from I can't talk, from going elsewhere, and that assists with it. How am I stuck? Please. There we go. Burger. Uh-oh. Okay. I guess I'm asleep in the workroom. I didn't know that a skeleton guy shows up and, like, knocks you out if you don't go to sleep, but that makes sense. How many hours have I played of this game before that happened? That's, like, kinda impressive. It's quite a few. I always worry about the consequences of stuff in a game so much that, like, I never see what they are. I think video games have provided me a better experience of the night sky than real life. Yeah. It's very sad. That's another reason why Outer Wilds is one of my favorite games. The sky in that game is, like, beautiful. Let's take a listen to this. You have a question? Okay. A lot of anime, TV shows, movies. I remember the moon was always huge, but the IRL moon was so much smaller. Is that because of light pollution? Maybe? I don't know about that, but it could be. I'd believe it if it was. I never thought about that. I don't know. I'm not smart enough to answer that question. Okay, we have the head. Don't have the torso. We need to buy a good quality camera. Okay. Good. We have so many broken servers, but we gotta fix Kerfur first. How do we make the arms? 4 plastic, 2 metal, 1 electronic. Okay. So 4 plastic, 2 metal, 1 electronics. Let's see. It's 1 plastic. It's 2 plastic. It's 3 plastics. Apparently that's a very deep question. Oh. How so? Okay. It's 3 plastic. Gotta have another sitting around here somewhere. Oh, weird. That's kind of interesting. Okay, we're gonna need to craft more plastic. Although we have plastic trash everywhere. Or we could go ahead and make this. 3 plastic, 1 metal, 2 electronics. Okay. Just 1 metal. Go ahead and grab this. Two electronics. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. This is a very complicated process. Then we need our Kerfur parts. There we go. So now we have, what, like 2 things left? Yeah, arms and legs. So that's 4 plastic each. Wait, what? 4 ball joints? Uh-oh. 4 ball joints each. I'm noticing a problem. One moment. Um... Okay. I guess we gotta go back there to get more ball joints. Their idea is to use satellites to provide light to huge areas. Huh. Weird. I don't really like that idea, to be honest. But it sure is an idea. Oh my, I am so bad at this game. Come on, that one wasn't even my fault. No, 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 no. Please, no! Let's repair the ATV real quick. Okay. We're going back to Romeo, I guess. Until we find 6 more ball joints. Or however many there are. Because I don't know if it crafts both arms at once or not. I hope it does. Yep, it's down here. Here it is. So it's 4 joints. Each, presumably. We'll just keep going until there's no more. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Am I dumb? Where is this? Oh. I saw green. Oh. No. Oh no. Where'd the other one go? I think I lost it. Are you kidding me? Am I, like... No. Would planes be the best place to see the night sky without light pollution? I don't know. Maybe. How many do I have on me? 5. Yeah, I dropped one. Are you kidding me? Maybe it somehow got buried. What was that? Oh, there's more of them? How many are there? I already lost one. One moment. Okay, so you do craft 2 at a time. Good to know. Apparently the cockpit of a plane is absolutely breathtaking at night, especially in low light pollution areas. That would make sense. Okay. So, apparently the arms are crafted in pairs, which would mean I am exactly one ball joint short. And it's probably the one that I dropped. Okay. There's more of them. Good. Okay. Hopefully this is enough joints. If not, we might have to come back for one. What did I just see on the ground? Oh, it's an MRE that I dropped. Okay. Wait, I just realized all those organs only started showing up, like, just before those gray aliens showed up. It's a little bit worrying. Are you kidding me? Okay. Okay. I keep thinking I'm hearing stuff. Okay. 4 ball joints. What is it? 4 plastic, 2 elbow/knee joints, 1 electronic, 2 metal. Okay. So it's 4 plastic, 2 metal, 1 electronics. There's our electronics. What happened over here? Is there like some food that went bad over here or something? A potato? Seems like it. Okay. How much plastic scrap do we have down here? No rubber necessary, so that's rough. Oh, that's an electronic scrap. Okay. I don't think I've ever felt a desire to see the start of Force telepathic-ish. I don't know. That's one of those things where I'm like, I don't think I ever actively think like, man, I'd like to see that, but it is like kind of depressing of like, huh. Just thinking about it like, oh, like couldn't without having to go to effort to do so, which is kinda sucks. Given that, you know, it is just the sky. Like, it'd be nice to see it. It's one of those things where it's like, it would be nice if it were a thing to be, just like normal to see. There's a metal scrap. How am I gonna find 4 plastic? Or it's gonna be like 8 plastic total, right? Yeah. Oh, and I need more metal. Can I buy scrap? I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, can't I hacksaw stuff? Yeah, I can't do that. Oh yeah, because that's a static prop. It has to be a heavy prop. Wait, can't I just... Does this get the stuff out of it? That it does. Gives us a lot of wood scrap, too. It's mostly rubber. What would be plastic that's heavy? this is just more wood. Wait, maybe if I break it open, we get better results. Nah, looks to be the same amount of stuff. Also nothing I need. I do have an idea, though. Okay, so we can take these tables apart. Okay, it's another transformer out. Man, I really just can't get this Kerfur made. You know what? Where did I put the hacksaw? This is coming with me. Oh, I could take apart that car. Oh, it's Transformer 1 this time? I thought I checked on Transformer 1 recently, but I guess not. Did you ever stop and think and wonder? What? What is this? Hello. That looks like a flamethrower. Please don't. Okay, that is a flamethrower. How do I throw this? I don't have a weapon on me. Wait. What is that? Okay. Oh my. What is happening? Whoa. They're helping me. I mean, I guess it helps them too, but... Did that kill me? Come on. What? I don't know what that said. That said, like, object, a reroll shooter, negative something. When was my last save? That was crazy. Okay, now I can read your message. Do you ever stop and think and wonder if aliens exist, they exist right now on some place in a distance beyond anything I could possibly imagine? Like if it's real, or like that it's real yet in terms of importance indistinguishable from a dream. There are alien civilizations out there. It's probably billions of light years away, but they would exist right now. I do think about that sometimes. But I don't know. That was insane, by the way. Like, I don't know. Okay, and the transformer wasn't low. Huh. That was so cool. And it's probably gonna happen again, because I assume that was a scripted event. Yeah, that... What I'm assuming is that those, that was the... I didn't recognize the text on it, but I assumed that was the regime that's depicted in the poster that the aliens have. Wait, okay. So I need plastic. That was so cool, though. Okay, that just gives metal. Some other heavy props that might have plastic. No, these are entirely metal. I might just have to buy a big thing that's made of plastic. Oh wait, do we have plastic up here? Yes. Not enough, but you know. I should have saved when that started. Oh wait, I'm actually gonna make a backup save. What's a big, heavy plastic thing that I can order? Oh, I should have paid attention to what time that started at. Because we're on day 44. It has to be heavy. That's the problem I'm running into. What is a heavy plastic prop? I don't know. Maybe the scrap box? There's one upstairs that I, like, haven't used the entire game, so let's take a look, I guess. Because I can buy another one. Oh, wait. Did that give metal? Come on, that's plastic. That also gave metal? That looks plastic. Come on. Okay, so scrap boxes are metal. That's 100% metal. Didn't think it would be this hard to find plastic trash. Okay, yeah, it's starting again. So it's at 18:06. And it specifically hides that it's an event, which is smart. This one let me bring the ATV, so I'll bring it. I wonder if this has to do with those gray aliens or not. Wait, let me test something real quick. Oh, there's blood in this. I didn't even notice. Okay, we'll worry about this later. I doubt the car is gonna give any plastic, but I mean, it's a car. It has plastic in it. Just probably not enough for the game to consider it. It is kind of funny. Twitch apparently says I'm my own top clipper because I keep, like, going to my VODs and clipping the crazy stuff that happens here so I can easily send them to people and stuff. Because, you know, I'm not going to be like, hey, this thing happened to me in a game, and then send them a VOD and be like, here's the timestamp. It's a lot easier to just clip something. But it's kind of funny that Twitch is like, hey, here's your #1 clipper, and then it's my own username. I wish Twitch would let us search by multiple tags again. Yeah, that would be really nice. Oh! That's a new type of spaceship. Yeah. Okay. I'm looking at that text. This thing is, like, scary. Now we run. This event was, like, legitimately terrifying to have happen. Just, like, running into the woods because I see something else, and then it's also hostile. Wait, is it gonna attack my ATV? Oh. So it does need line of sight. Is it stuck? Okay, aliens, you can help now. Please? Wait, that's not the same kind of text. Don't. No. Oh my, did I get it stuck? I think it is stuck. Or maybe I need to aggro these things too? I hear Maxwell. Uh-oh. Oh, the aliens are picking it up now. And... okay. I died again. I got burned alive. You know, I may be stupid. That was crazy to see, though. I'm seeing more every time. Okay. I might end stream after this event. No, because I also need to put together Kerfur Omega, I just realized. I'm gonna finish this event, try to put together a Kerfur Omega, because I'm so close, and then I'll probably end stream because it's getting kind of late and I'm kind of tired and also hungry. But you know how it is. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab my crowbar. Doesn't hurt to have it. And I guess now we know where Maxwell is. This event reminds me of the one where the hole got, like, opened. Oh my, how do I find a way to crash this no matter where I bring it? However, this one, I think the goal is more clear because the aliens start shooting at it. That other one was extremely frustrating because I couldn't tell what I was supposed to do and I died several times. Also, this one lets you save when it becomes obvious that something suspicious is happening, which is nice. I like that. Plus, I'm seeing more of what's happening here every time. That's also neat. This game is so cool. Oh, it's aggroed already? Well, are these, like, weird pig things? Yeah, they're like pig corpses. That's where the meat has been going, I think. Also, did they not drop in the, like, tank thing this time? Whoa, okay. I guess not. Huh. Uh-oh. Why is there no tank this time? Whoa. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, actually. The event seems to be, like, changing every time. And the aliens aren't helping me. I don't know why. I can't sleep. Okay. Well, that's not what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I'm dead again. I don't know, I'm confused why it's different this time. Whoa. Oh, thank you for the raid, Vega Lyra or Bard, not Bird. Vega Lyra Bard. I appreciate it. That caught me off guard, because I've, like, died 3 times to this event that's happening. How's it going? How was your stream? Were you also playing Voice of the Void, or something else? Oh, I didn't fix my inventory. Oh, there's a chaos mod for this game? That sounds interesting. It's good to hear the stream went well, though. We've been having a lot of weird stuff happening. And I keep crashing the ATV every time. It always happens. Maybe I should look at the screen while I'm driving, but, you know. Let's chat, spawn in entities. They come so many times they start feeling bad and tried to help me. That sounds so funny. That's a great concept for what's the word I'm looking for? Twitch integration. I'm not even sure if I've seen most of the entities in this game, to be honest. Every time I think I've seen a lot of them, I see a new one. Yeah, this game has so many surprises. It's great.
Rayman, you fool!
I forgot that happens whenever someone follows. Thanks for following. I mean, I said your username already, but, you know, I'll say it again. Thanks for following Vega Lyra Bard. I always want to say Bird. I don't know why Bird comes to mind. Also, Twitch changed how their mobile stream manager works, and it kind of sucks now, so I have to, like, go out of my way to look at names, which sucks. Yeah, I guess you're a bird now. It's official. I don't know what... I didn't bring my crowbar this time. Oh, okay, they're after me already. Might as well get both of them after me. Yeah, this event has, like... I'm so confused. It's changed, like, 2 or 3 times. Oh, there's more? You know, let's keep it coming. How many of these things are there? Oh, I thought I saw another, but I guess not. Okay, I need to not miss my Molotov this time. Oh! Okay, it's actually working this time. At a similar length of days and you've never seen them. Huh. Yeah, this is my first time seeing these things, but the alien saved me. They're checking the perimeter. I guess I know what these are called now because it had an error message that had the name of the species. Huh. Well, that was neat. Oh, I am very low on sleep. Oh. Fell. Yeah, this game, I don't know, it keeps pulling out new stuff. It's kind of crazy. Like, I summoned a demon on accident at one point. Well, not on accident. I summoned it because my friend told me to do a thing, and then I did it, and it summoned it. But, you know. Oh, the event's over. Okay. I guess that was it. Microwaved one last stream per chat recommendation. Is that one? Yes, it is. Which, it's so funny. What was that? Huh. Okay. I'm sure that was nothing. Whenever I saw it, after microwaving the skull, my immediate reaction, I was like, just trying to think of what it reminded me of. And, like, I think what I said exactly was, oh, that's like that one demon from the Ars Goetia. I couldn't remember what the name of it was at the time, but that was just the first thing that came to mind, because... Is it written on these? There's, like... a lot of stuff in this game, or a few things in this game, at least, that relate to the Ars Goetia. Like, things are marked with a stolus on them. So that was just on my mind, and I said that whenever I saw it. And then, after the stream, I looked up which demon I was thinking of because I couldn't remember the name. And on the Wikipedia page, it said, found him. It said, this character features in Voices the Void. So now I know that, I was apparently right, and the demon is Kerfur, even though that was just like a random thing I said. If you're scared, just buy a radio, rope, bind it together, download AC/DC. Oh, wait, can you, like... I didn't even think about that. You can use a rope to tie things together. I haven't done that in this game. I don't know why. Mushroom. Oh, I'm not hungry. I might just be brain dead. Yeah, I don't know how I knew. I didn't expect to be right about it. I think it's just because, like, whenever I see a creature with, like, a deer skull, which Kerfur in Ars Goetia doesn't have a deer skull, but it's like a humanoid deer creature. But whenever I see, like, a deer creature, I don't make that connection because, oh, come on. I didn't mean to let go. Okay. Like, I've read a lot of stuff about Native American folklore, and, the, like, deer iconography isn't there for that originally. So I think my brain just doesn't make that connection whenever I see a deer skull. Probably. I don't know. I can't psychoanalyze myself like this. That's probably... it's like my best guess. Yeah, I didn't know you could saw these until today. I've also just been breaking them with a crowbar until now. I'm trying to get plastic and metal so that I can make Kerfur Omega. Is there any plastic in here? I have plenty of metal. Nah. Don't know what I would get plastic from. I don't have enough plastic trash. Oh. I need to stop moving around when I'm doing this. Plastic, please? Yes. Oh, but not enough space. Oh no. That's a problem. Okay. Do I have anything I can drop? I guess I can... I know where he is now. So we can leave him here. And we'll come back for him. Thought I heard something. Is there any plastic in here? No, tinfoil hat. Why do I have a welding mask on? Aw, you can't see it. Okay. Okay. No plastic here. Oh, plastic. There we go. Oh, and I can saw this open. Yeah, this game has so much stuff in it. It's kind of crazy. This has been, like, the only game that I've been streaming for, I think, 2 or 3 months now. Maybe? No. Can't be that long. But 2 months? Because I keep being like, oh, you know, I'll go back to streaming something else, and then just something crazy happens, and it makes me want to play the game again. Because I need to see what happens next. This game has been preventing me from playing so much Warframe on stream. Wait, was that plastic? No. It's just electronics. We have plenty of that. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, this game's just addictive. I think the only thing that's gonna get me to stream something else is when the new Warframe update drops. Awesome. I must sleep now. Oh, okay. Thank you. I will hopefully have a good stream. Hopefully we don't die. But yeah, I can't talk. Jeez. Get some good sleep. You know, sleep's important. I need to get some sleep soon too, to be honest. It's getting late here, but we're late night gaming currently. Whoa. Okay, how much plastic do we have now? Oh, wait, I never took these apart because of the game resetting. Was the power still out? There's gotta be some plastic trash down here. Rubber, metal, there's plastic. Bottles have gotta count. Hmm. Okay, maybe we had more plastic trash around here than I thought. Let's see. Okay. Well, that's one plastic strap. This is 2. And we need, what, 4 apiece? So, 6 more. Surely this milk bottle counts as plastic. Yeah, so that's 1. Honestly, I could probably just buy a bunch of milk. Or, like, something cheaper, probably, but... I don't know, how much plastic is in here? Let's take a look, see. I don't know if these empty bags count as plastic, because they don't look like plastic bags. I saw plastic. Whoa. Let's see. Aha! We're rich. We have so much trash. Oh, this is making me want to play Aneurysm 4 again. That game's so good. Okay. Maybe we had more than I thought. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot. We're like, what, 1 plastic piece short? What's the cheapest thing we can buy that's packaged in plastic? Ooh, what's this? Whoa! These are like some cartoon alien type sounds. For a second, the dirt here, I thought I saw like an alien's face looking in from outside. That would have been terrifying. Oh, right, we have plastic trash I left outside. I forgot I, like, went on the roof to get some. Oh, wait, I have even more plastic in my inventory, I just realized. Yeah, actually, maybe we do have enough. One, two, three, four, five. So does this not count? Yeah, I guess a milk bottle isn't plastic trash. Okay. You gotta have some somewhere. Yeah, it's just so small. It's like hard to spot. So that's 3, 4, 5. I mean, that's at least one more scrap. And that's something. Yeah, so we are 2 things short. Maybe this does count as plastic. I don't think it would make sense if it counts as plastic, but, you know. Oh, it does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are 1 piece short. We'll go ahead and make one of them, at least. 4 plastic, 2 metal, 1 electronics. So here's our electronics. Should have a lot of metal. Oh, you know, I never took apart the car. I might as well. Yeah, it's just a lot of metal. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have taken it apart. But, eh. It's fine. Two metal, one electronics. Two knee joints. Four of these. Did one of them fall? Oh, it did. Okay. And now, for the final part, the legs. 4 plastic. Well, that's a lot of things. 4 plastic, 2 metal, 2 electronics. We should have those covered. Literally all we need is the plastic, yeah. This is taking a while to process. Oh, it's because this is... Yeah. Those are paper cups. That's a bong. Well, that's a plastic bottle. Oh, you know, I didn't even think about it. Why don't I just do this? Whoa. That's 4, but I need like 2 more pieces. Let me check something real quick. Is all the meat still down here? Oh no, it is all gone. Maybe it was being used to make those things. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's our electronics trash? Or scrap? Oh, we had 4 already. But I can just make some. floor. Another 1, 2, 3, 4. It's another. Whoa. And then 2 metal. Huh. Fog's gone. Is that all? Oh, Kerfur parts. Duh. Which one is this? Likes. Okay, and now we leave those there. Thought I heard something for a second. Let's make it pink.
No.
Whoa. Hello, Kerfur. You still need to be plugged into the wall? Whoa, you don't just, like, follow me anymore. Okay. Go fix servers. Wait, Kerfur can fix transformers now? Well, this was so worth it. Okay, well... Kerfur, you can't walk through that. Here, I'll move it. Move it over here. Huh. There goes the Kerfur I just got. Oh wait, I was gonna in stream after that, but I forgot I have these like cosmetics for it that I was gonna try. But Kerfur's running off now, I guess. Okay. I guess that's it for tonight. We have made Kerfur Omega, who seemingly can do a lot more. Wait, can we see through their point of view? I want to check that real quick. That's so funny. off they go. What? Oh, is that the animation for, like, doing the thing? Does Kerfur not coincide first? I guess not. Okay. I might wait for Kerfur to get back before I end stream. I don't know what to talk about in the meantime, though. Oh, well, I just realized my sleep is kind of low. Oh, yeah. Warframe update comes out this month. I'm excited for that. Also, Dead by Daylight is adding Springtrap this month. I might stream some of that. I'm very excited for the Warframe update, though. They're adding a new Warframe named Orexia, who is a spider. And she looks very cool. And they're adding, like, new stuff to Duviri. Oh, okay. Which, if you know me, I'm a Duviri enjoyer. So, you know. But, yeah. What was that? Was that Kerfur? That was. Okay. Am I gonna wake up with Kerfur staring at me? Oh, hey. Let's go lock the front door. Huh. Kerfur's so fancy now.
Meow. Meow.
There we go. That was in the way. Wait, Kerfur can get reports now? Okay. Good to know. Okay. Well, that's enough Voice of the Void for tonight. Very exciting stuff. I'm kind of hungry, so I need to get some food, to be honest. We did a lot tonight. Huh. I should be back again next week. I'm not sure, but why is my angle on this weird? Has it been like this the whole time? Oh no. There. Should be back again next week. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be playing Voice of the Void or not. I might. If there's nothing else more exciting that I feel like playing, then I will. But yeah, that's it for tonight. I was gonna raid someone else, but it says I have one viewer, and I don't think that's enough to constitute a raid. But you know, thanks for watching though. Goodbye. What is happening to my model? Oh, I was stretching. Goodbye.